Again, hello, welcome to another stream. On Tuesday, I dropped the keyboard repeatedly, so it doesn't work anymore. Specifically, I think there's a problem with the power switch, because with this one there is an audible click, and this one is just loose. So I think that's why it doesn't want to work if it's not plugged in. So I will be first fixing that, hopefully I will succeed, and then I will take care of that door. I've sharpened my plane, so now it should be easier. Things are usually easier with sharp tools. At least the ones that's supposed to be sharp. Everything here is so dusty. Okay, let's take my soldering iron. That won't be needed for now. So much dust everywhere. It will probably take me ages to clean everything up after all of these doors are finished. Okay, I can put that away for now, and let's take care of that. I will probably have to unsolder at least this switch, so it would be useful to have this kind of desoldering tool for sucking up the solder. Sometimes it's good to actually put a bit more solder to take everything off. It's because the old one is like oxidized and all. So putting a new one, it kind of cleans it off. So let's try that again. Yeah, that's much better. And the other one. Okay, so it should come off now, or come out. Okay, So this one is out. And I think I will have to use a hot air gun. Because this is an SMD component, so it would be hard to desolder it with a soldering iron. This thing, of course, also is dusty. There's so much dust everywhere. Powiedzmy. No, przez drzwi, z powodu drzwi upuściłem klawiaturę, więc to się częściowo zgadza. No właściwie chyba nie będę musiał drugiego odlutowywać. To chyba za dużo. Okay, and it might take a while. Maybe I will turn the temperature back up. Okay, it's off. So now let's clean it up a bit. Oh, right. Maybe I can unplug this. And now this. Okay, so now I can clean that up a bit. These pads that are left behind. And I think that, yeah, these two pads that are short, that are close together, should be connected if the keyboard is supposed to be turned on. So I will probably have to just short them together, because I looked and it seems that I don't have this kind of switch anymore. I probably bought just two of them. Okay, now they are shorted. But it doesn't seem that... Oh, I see the problem. There's at least one other problem with the power cable. Okay. So there are multiple issues. Let's take care of that. I could take this thing, first dust it off. Because that could give me a better angle. Doesn't seem to hold it in a very stable way. Okay, let's say it kind of functions. Not very well though. Okay, and now I would like to bring those two together. This cable that was supposed to originally be plugged or connected rather to this pad, and just attach a bit of solder. And now they are connected. So it should work. Yeah. The black and red wire aren't touching, because that could be a problem if the insulation would melt. And yeah, I'm pressing the reset button, and it's blinking. So looks like it works. So let's see if this fits. Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue. But I would like to clean off that soldering. No, it's not soldering paste. You know, the stuff that clean. Oh, flax. Yes, soldering flax. I would like to clean that off. Some isopropyl alcohol, a paper towel, get it all over my hands, just for good measure. Maybe that's why my hands are often so dry that they bleed when I bend my fingers. Okay, that side is fine. Now this side. And of course doing everything live, because now the keyboard is on when I shorted these two pads. Okay, so that can go to the side, And let's solder the switch back in. That should be fine. So let's test it. Yeah, looks like it works. Let's see some text editor. Yeah, looks like everything is fine. So the keyboard is kind of fixed. Kind of, because it doesn't have a switch, a power switch anymore. So I will have to buy a new one, because now without a power switch it's permanently on, so the battery will get drained faster. Okay, I should just unplug that from the other side. Okay, and now it's done. This wasn't a very long segment before going back to the door. It doesn't want to switch to the other computer now? That seems weird. Let's reset it. Okay, now it works. Let's try back the other computer again. Yeah, it works. And it works. So it was just a minor issue. Now I can change the title on Twitch now that it's done. Only on Twitch, because I broke my Emacs functions for changing that stuff on YouTube. So on YouTube it will stay like it was. Okay, right, back to this. And the door. That can go down for now. And this trim, I could turn it back, turn it around. Get a second clamp. And let's adjust the frame a bit. Now I'm gonna be standing. Still a bit more. It's fine. Okay. So I wanted to take care of that trim. And I should probably go the other way, because that looks like it's against the grain. And it's fine to plane against the grain, but it's it sometimes gives a bit more often, or even usually gives better results to plane with the grain. I should also put some wax on the sole with a paper towel. There is so little space in here. I think I will have to rearrange some things. Definitely get rid of the previous door. Okay, back to planing. Move it a bit. So yeah, I should plane somewhere in here. And by the way, the grain is changing direction. So in here I am planing against the grain. Okay, that seems smooth. Maybe a bit more in here. Maybe back the iron a bit. Now a bit more at the end. Okay, that's fine. In here. Okay, now from the other end. I could clamp it right here at the end, and I think that's enough. Okay, it's fine. Now it's slight chamfer. So the wood doesn't split. Okay, and that's done. Now this one from the top. I think I should first use a card scraper. Now maybe this one a bit. Just to get most of the paint off. I don't want to go over paint with my plane. Okay, I think that's fine. And the edge is clean. Now the other edge. Okay, now let's go with the plane. Too aggressive. Maybe some from this side. Okay, and now the other end. And still a bit more paint. And the plane. Constantly wants to run away. Okay, now the face is done. And time for the sides. Actually, maybe first I'll do the sides and then the corners. So the sides I can take care of in the vise. It will be easier. First with this card scraper. There is still so much paint on the side. Okay, I don't think I need the compressed air for now. Hi, Agonize. Yes, you can come now. Today I took care of the keyboard because on the Tuesday I dropped it repeatedly and it wouldn't work anymore. But that wasn't a very long segment. I was done in like I don't know, 10 minutes. And now I'm back with this door, or these trims to be specific. And yesterday I sharpened the iron from the plane, so now it goes much smoother. It's good when the cutting tools are sharp. Of course I didn't do everything yesterday. That was a very optimistic plan to do everything I wanted to do. I've done these fancy screens. Actually, I haven't do key bindings yet because my keyboard was broken. But I have this screen for the end, and be right back. And they are also randomized, so the text changes. Well, with procrastination, why I dropped it. So I'm always taking this keyboard and also this computer and the mouse home with me when I'm done. And the problem is that I don't have any sort of bag, so I'm always just using this computer like sort of a platter, and just putting everything on top. And the issue is that you know, it's glass, so it's very slippery. And on the Tuesday, when I was going back home, I was just going around all these doors and stuff, and it you know, it the keyboard slided. I don't know what's past form, to the floor, like 2 times I think, or 3 times, and after that it didn't work. And specifically, it was an issue with the power, because it worked when I plugged it in, but it didn't want to work remotely. Actually, it didn't turn on, so they weren't any lights blinking on or stuff. So I just unsoldered the switch, because that was definitely broken. On the other one, this switch has like an audible click when you are switching it, and on this one, this broken one, this broken part, the broken half, it just was completely loose. So I unsoldered that and just shorted the contacts together, because I didn't have another switch like that. I think I've ordered only 2 of them when I was assembling this keyboard. So yeah, I just shorted the contacts for the switch, and also the cable from the battery was broken. So that was another issue. And after doing these 2 things, it works again. As for procrastinating, well, I was suggesting, kind of planning even, that yesterday, well, on Tuesday, so from Tuesday it was tomorrow, that on Wednesday I would probably just spend the whole day in a bed and watch anime or something. And of course I didn't watch any anime. I didn't watch even a single episode. And I was planning to finish the season. So I'm so good at procrastinating that I procrastinated procrastination. I was the whole day, almost whole day, I was taking care of the website, and then also I took a picture for these screens. Yeah, well, sometimes I have to. I still have a lot of episodes and different series to watch, so sometimes I need time to watch them, even if it doesn't work out in the end. And yeah, I took the picture of my tools. Currently I'm watching Apothecary Diaries, and as for my username, well, it's random. So it comes from a time when in World of Warcraft, in the character creation screen, there was a random name button. So I just pressed it and it came out with a name like this. And in Polish, I would pronounce it Ganderonus. After that, it was always my go-to name when every other username was taken, and after a while it just became my username because I was practically always using it. Yeah, I think I clicked it a couple of times. I don't remember exactly. So now the edge. I've spent a lot of time yesterday working on that website, and it's still nowhere near to be finished. Well, it doesn't even have any content, but I still, even beside the content, I still have a lot of things to do. It's mostly there from, like the rough pass. So you can get mostly the idea how it's supposed to look, but there are still all of these details that I still didn't do. Yeah, the hardest part was figuring out what I actually want, like especially the colors. In the end, I just gave up and asked ChatGPT for a color scheme. It was better than anything I could come up with. So it mostly stayed. I mostly used the stuff it suggested. And actually the same with the screens, because they required quite a bit of editing to get all the old feeling to them, and that a bit darkened look, so the text is readable. And I also just asked ChatGPT how to edit how to edit photos in GIMP, and the answer was actually pretty good. Like there were 8 steps, I believe, and not all of them worked. Some of the things were just completely off. Like for example, I was supposed to colorize the image, and it told me to move hue up to like 30 or 40, and the slider from hue was from 0 to 1. So I've encountered some issues, but in the end I managed to make something that kind of works. It's not ideal, but I'm not a graphic designer, so I didn't expect anything good. I was always aiming for kind of acceptable. Okay, and that's done. So now the door. Okay, I will try to not break anything, or not to break anything. Okay, that can go to the side. And oh, here it is. I was cleaning the floor today, and I was thinking that I should do it more often when I'm taking care of this door, because all the wooden shavings were mixed in with the paint, so that wasn't very good. They should be thrown out separately, I think. Like, the wooden shavings can be just burnt because they are just wood, and the paint probably shouldn't be burnt because I don't want to give a cancer to the entire neighborhood. So I can clamp it down from both sides. So yeah, when I'm stripping the paint, I should just straight away sweep it from the floor and put it in some box or something. Okay, the surface is not smooth, not level, so I will need to use another card scraper, because this one works only on the edges. Maybe a bit here. I could try at least. So yeah, the other one. trying to hold in many different ways. Because I already have this joint pain that lasts for days. My hands will probably hurt a month after finishing all of the doors. This one takes off the paint quite well, but the issue is that it's very narrow. So I have to do a lot of passes. It feels like there is a million degrees in here. Over 22. So not the greatest temperature for working like that, but kind of manageable. I probably won't die from the heat stroke. The temperature is so weird now, at least in this workshop. Like, one day I have to turn on heating because it's too cold, and literally the next day I have to turn on the cooling because it's too hot. Okay, now a bit on this part. Maybe first with this card scraper. As always, there is a lot of paint around the knots. And in here. And on this one, okay, now on this end. The card scraper is getting quite hot. Okay, and this last part that's not visible, so I should turn the camera a bit. Maybe first with this one, and with the clamp a bit closer. I should figure out the better place for the keyboard and the mouse instead of just on the side of the table. Maybe I should do some dedicated shelf. Maybe even some fancy shelf that is sliding out of the workbench. That could be a bit hard because I would have to figure out moving past the apron, I believe it's called, like this board right under the tabletop, like, you know, the perpendicular stretching between the legs. I think it's called the apron. So yeah, I would have to figure out how the shelf is supposed to move past this. Maybe it could be some fancy mechanical thing when it's going down, then with some levers going back up. But I would also need to figure out how to make it so that it doesn't just fold back when I press on it. Because when I'm using a keyboard or a mouse, I'm at least slightly pressing on the surface beneath them. So yeah, that could be a complicated project. But with some thinking, maybe I could figure it out. It couldn't be too complicated because I would have to be able to make all of these levers and stuff out of the plywood by hand. And yeah, the other side. And yeah, that's done. So now I actually maybe a bit more in here, right outside of the frame. Okay. Now the plane. I can the plane and the camera a bit more this way. So yeah, let's try to smoothen it. Maybe a bit more wax. Okay, it seems like this discoloration goes quite deep, because I think that I'm already taking the surface off from that part. Yeah, I definitely am. So let's just leave that. It got clogged. Yeah, the chips got beneath the chip breaker. It theoretically shouldn't happen when the chip breaker fits well, but it seems like it's still likely around all these knots and stuff, because it seems to happen only around these knots. It's always better to not deal with the knots, but that's what you get when you are using a cheap wood. I am saying the whole time that this door was probably made from just random junk found on the side of the road, because it's definitely not a very good quality. So yeah, now I have to align the chip breaker with a little piece on the back. Yeah, you are supposed to hold it like this to the light and see if there is any light bleeding through between the iron and the chip breaker, but I don't see any, so it shouldn't be an issue, but it seems it is. Maybe it's just inevitable with wood like that. Okay, align it nicely in the center. Now it's sticking out too much. Okay. I try to get it in the same plane with the board on the side. This Well, actually both corners are still a bit lower. I probably won't take it right to the corner. Just close. And then finish it with the sandpaper. A bit more wax. It always feels a bit weird that when you want to plane off a low spot, you don't actually plane this spot, but everything around it, because else you won't get down to it. Okay, I think I will leave it for the card scraper. Now on this part. I probably have to clamp it right here, because in here I would probably be still running into it with a plane. So let's plane down this part. And maybe turn the camera a bit. So that I'm visible. Okay, a bit more. Now this way. I need to clamp it better. Right here should be good. Yeah, seems like in here it's just one big low spot. Maybe a bit at the end. Maybe in the other direction. No, I can't. I can play with my hand switched. Hello, Eastside. I'm planning of this door, just for a bit of diversity. I haven't taken care of the door for a long time. At least since last stream. But tomorrow it will be something actually different. Because I believe that all of the components for my new computer got delivered, so I will have to later go pick them up, and tomorrow I will hopefully assemble the computer and maybe even install the system. And of course it will be very junky. Definitely without a PC case. It's funny how much they bend with each stroke. No, I didn't manage to break anything, sadly. Yeah, this is also a low spot, and I don't think I want to take this down with the plane. Yeah, I would have to take it down by a lot. So it will just stay like that, and I will finish cleaning it up with either a card scraper or a sandpaper. But in here maybe I will still take it down a bit. So yeah, and regarding all the things that I planned on doing yesterday and didn't manage to do, I also wanted to take a photo for the profile picture on like all the different social media websites like Twitch, YouTube, everything else, and that of course I also didn't do. I actually tried to do it today, and of course there were many obstacles, and yeah, the fact that as I said, these pince-nez I have, they are not the correct prescription, so I couldn't see practically anything in them. So I just took a gazillion pictures from all the different angles and hoped that at least one of them will be kind of acceptable. I actually still haven't looked through the pictures carefully. And also the fact that which one was that? All right. Also the fact I'm a bit closer. Yeah. Also the fact. What did I want to say? Oh yeah. Also the fact that I was trying to make this picture with this camera, and that's not very easy. How do you go forwards? Next. Capital N? No, normal N. I don't know how to. Is there no key binding for going forward? What? No, this is stupid. So yeah, no, maybe not with this program. How about in here? With this? Oh, this is quite stupid. Well, they are a bit turned. And this is slow. Yeah, I don't know how to use my computer, apparently. So yeah, I took a lot of pictures, not seeing how they are, just how are they coming out, because I didn't really see anything in these glasses. So yeah, how many pictures are here? Yeah, over 60 pictures. Just in hope that at least one of them will be kind of acceptable. I think these one of these last ones could be. I don't know why are they rotated. I think that the ones from the other perspective. Now I don't know if there is a problem with my computer being slow or the connectivity issues with my keyboard, because you know it's Bluetooth. So yeah, these ones are from the other perspective are not I think are not great, because I don't like how my hair looks on the background of the curtain. Yeah, I attempted to take a picture for my profile picture. I did many attempts from like all of the different angles. Just shooting the pictures blind, because I literally didn't see how they look. Yeah, that's definitely issue with the connectivity. So yeah, anyway, that's it. So I will probably have to choose one of them, look through all of them carefully and choose one of them. And probably some light photo editing to, I don't know, like I have a red spot on the forehead right now, so that I should probably remove. And maybe, hopefully, I will manage to make something out of it. So yeah, that side is done, that side is done. Now this end. Yeah, this is very capped. Oh right, East side, you didn't see all my fancy new overlays, like starting. This is for ending and be right back, and they are randomized. So these sentences, they change randomly every time I turn on one of them. And yeah, I also took this picture and spent a lot of time to edit it. So it could be good for the background. So first of all, it would have a kind of old feeling to it, and also is darkened like that, so the text is visible. And I, of course, have no idea how to use any photo editing software. So I just asked ChatGPT how to edit photos in GIMP, and it kind of worked. Not all of the steps, all of the instructions were correct. Some of them didn't work, but you know, it took me on a right path. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna manage to take care of this profile picture, but I will try to make something myself. Maybe it will come out kind of acceptable. Like these screens are I think kind of acceptable. These overlays. Okay, now this. By the way, it's kind of embarrassing that ChatGPT is better at this kind of artistic stuff than me. Like it doesn't even know what it means for something to look good. It's just saying all of the generic things. And it has a better effect, the better result than anything I could do. And by the way, I'm open to feedback on my website. Again, this one. Not gun, the okay, definitely connectivity issue. I can't type properly. This is embarrassing. Oh, now. Like the millionth attempt of writing my name properly. Yeah, not the general feel of the website, because I am going for this kind of minimalistic style, but you know, the little stuff like adjusting the color scheme, spacing and stuff. I think it's kind of acceptable, kind of fine like it is now, but it probably could be improved. And it of course still needs any content, because there aren't any posts on it for now. Okay, this is fine. A bit more in here. From the other side. Okay, that side is done, more or less. Actually, maybe I'll already take care of these bevels. It's in my profile, in here, in the About section, there was a links link, so it leads to the links sub page on my website. And also the website is just my name with the .eu domain. This could be a bit higher. Okay, that's fine. On this side, now this end. And yeah, the website also has a light and dark mode, but for now I didn't do any kind of settings, so for now they just follow the setting of the web browser. One of the projects I have to do someday on the stream is a motorized camera mount that could be remotely controlled. So I would have a joystick. Right now I could turn the camera a bit so that I'm fully in frame. But as it is done now, fully manually, it's not really feasible for me to just walk over to the camera every time I want to adjust the frame. And yeah, so that it could be controlled with a joystick. By the way, joystick is a weird name. It's one of these names that you don't really think too much about, like the component words that it's made out of. But if you think about it for a bit, it's like joystick. It sounds kind of silly. Probably the same as Germans don't think about the fact that their gloves are hand shoes. Okay, now from this side. Maybe the other direction. The other direction is, I think, better, but I would have to do this from the other side because it's easier to pull the card scraper than to push it, at least in this position. Okay, now this bevel. Okay, maybe I will adjust the frame. Now this side, and it's out of the frame again. Maybe I should change the side. I typically just drink tap water because mostly because it's just the lowest effort option. Tap water is right there, and you don't have to do anything to get it, like to prepare it. But yeah, I don't drink coffee ever. Sometimes I drink tea, but I don't really do tea. I drink it only when someone is giving it to me. Like I go to someone with a visit, and they are proposing tea, so then I will drink some tea. I think the stuff I drink in order of frequency is tap water, wine, tea, and whiskey. And I barely ever drink wine. So yeah, I drink practically exclusively water. The one that is sitting on the table. I don't think I've ever bought whiskey, but you know, if there is some family event and the other family members are drinking whiskey, then I will also drink some. And I'm always impressing my uncles when I don't drink any kind of Coca-Cola or Pepsi or whatever, any kind of soda with whiskey, because I'm completely against drinking those. So I always just drink just the straight clean whiskey without any additives. Wait, where did I finish? I also like tap water. Oh, I see. Law about drinking tea. I think that last time I drank any soda was soon after elementary school. Like no, it was right at the beginning of technical school. I think it's a thing in other countries. Like educational systems are different all over the world. So translating names of schools is hard. But you know, this school I went for becoming an IT technician. So yeah, in there was a history teacher, and she recommended some movie. I believe it was Capitan Fantastic or something like that. And in there was this scene where a kid asked her dad, what is soda? And he answered that it's toxic water. And I was like, Yeah, that's fair. And since then, I didn't drink any soda ever. Yeah, so in Poland, after finishing now only elementary school, before it was also split in szkoła podstawowa, so basic school, and then was gymnasium. The first one was, I believe, 6 years, and then 3 years of the second one, and now they are back together again, because in the past there was also just the singular elementary school, and yeah, now they are back together with the number of years is just moved around, switched, but yeah. So now it's just the elementary school, and after that we have three options. We either have Lyceum, which is, I believe, an equivalent of high school. So it's just like general knowledge. You learn everything in there. Every more formal subjects, academic subjects maybe, and it lasts. When I was going to school, it lasted 3 years. Now it lasts 4 years. Then you have technical school. It lasts a year longer, and it has some of these general knowledge subjects like history and all that stuff, and it also has a specific profession subjects. Like, for example, I'm IT technician, so I was learning all kinds of programming and assembling computers and stuff like that. And then there is also zawodówka, so it's a profession school or something, and this is 1 year shorter than Lyceum, I believe, and in there are also some of the general knowledge subjects, but a lot less of them, and it's mostly just the professional stuff. And some people in Poland think that that technicum is easier than Lyceum, so that to this technical school there are you have less smart students. You know, only stupid people go to technical school. But it really depends. It really changes from school to school. Like in my specific case, in my school, my technical school, I knew a lot of like I think 10 people maybe that couldn't really manage to go to keep up with the program in my school, and then they just moved to the Lyceum and they finished it. So So yeah, it's apparently at least not always the case that Technicum is easier. Okay, and this end. And this. So this I wanted to do from the other side in this direction. How many days on the like on this specific one, or on all of them? Because this specific one, like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 days. But also when I will be finishing this one, I will already move to the next one. So there is not a clean boundary between them. But yeah, I don't know what time is it. So maybe I will finish cleaning it up today entirely. So tomorrow I will do some wood filler, then leave it to dry. Then the next day I will sand off that wood filler, the excess. So that's the next day, and then I would do some primer. On the next day I will do first coat of paint, then the second coat of paint. So like 4 days until I finish this one. This specific one. And a lot more days until I finish all 8 of them. I will definitely do some breaks along the way. I also still have to take care of the door frame, all of the door frames, and it's just so much harder doing stuff like that on the vertical surface, because you know I can't take the entire door frame off and bring it here. I have to do it in place. And then there is also this like top part, so it's horizontal but upside down, so it's even worse. And yeah, regarding schooling, I don't really know much about schooling in US. But you know, I think that in all of Europe we have this stereotype that people from US don't know much about the rest of the world. So like I don't know. Do you learn stuff, anything about other countries in US in school? Because in Poland we definitely do. Like we didn't do stuff like, I don't know, learning about the different specific states in the United States, but I remember that on geography lessons I think it was the first class of Technicum, first year of Technicum. We had this series of tests where we had to memorize all of the countries in the world and their capitals. So we just had a map and we had to fill it with every name of every country and every capital city. And I don't remember much from that to this day. But actually the country and the capital city that I remember the most is Sri Lanka, and its capital city Sri Jayawardhana Purakotte. Mostly because it sounds just so ridiculous. Why does it have such a complicated name? And it's kind of counterintuitive that the fact that it's such a complicated name makes it so easy to memorize. Okay, this works quite well with the card scraper. A bit more right at the end. I think a bit more. Yeah, now it's smoother. So now this one. Maybe I should switch the side already. And also regarding school, I wonder how it, how it looks like, how the language learning looks like in English-speaking countries. Because again, it's stereotype mostly that English speakers practically never speak any other language. So, is it a thing in English-speaking countries to have some kind of language course in school? Like, are they ever mandatory, or if they exist at all, are they some kind of extracurricular activities? Because in Poland, I had from, I believe, third or second grade of elementary school, I had English lessons at school, and from the first grade I had German lessons. And yeah, practically, or even not practically, but in fact, every year of me going to school was just there always were some mandatory language lessons, foreign language lessons. Even at the university, we had to take English classes, even though they weren't very useful. Like practically everyone thought that they were a waste of time. because I think everyone was at the level when you can't really learn anything useful from this kind of this type of education. Like, if you want to improve if you want to improve your language at that level, you just have to practice, and there isn't any kind of structured lessons that could help you much. And everyone, practically every student, was criticizing these English lessons. You know, for example, if you were even if you were writing some scientific papers in English, you still had to take English classes. Okay, this is fine. Maybe a bit more in here. Well, now that I think some more about it, I'm wondering about language education in English-speaking countries, but honestly, it doesn't make much of a difference. The formal language education is not very useful. Like, I had 12 years of German classes throughout my school, my elementary school and then technical school. So yeah, I was learning German at school for 12 years, and after that I could barely introduce myself. If you want to learn a language, you have to just do it yourself, and also the most important thing, you have to get an input, a lot of input. If you want to learn German, you have to just read German books and watch German I don't know, TV series and movies for thousands of hours. I think there are a lot of scientific studies saying that learning that kind of classical or not traditional structure way of learning a language, of teaching a language actually, because you are not really learning. It's not very effective. Like when you just read the grammatical rules from a book and try to memorize them, basically, because just doing a few examples is not enough. Like you have some rule described in a book, and then you have like 10 examples that you have to work through. It's not really useful. Some people criticize it, this correct approach to learning, when you don't actually read any kind of rules, any kind of grammar description, but you just look, experience, read, listen to correct grammatically correct sentences, and that's how you learn grammar. A lot of people criticize this way of learning, saying that it's not efficient, but they just think it's not efficient. They think that it's more effective when they can just read the rule and memorize it. But it's been proven many times that it actually doesn't work like that. And people who are learning this way, I think they mostly just learned a language accidentally, because they learn it because they read that kind of stuff so much that they just get their input that way. So yeah, I wanted to take that and do a bit of planing. I think Swedish people often claim that their level of English, because Swedish people are famously very good at English, that their level of English is thanks to the good language education at school. But when you actually look into this, you realize that actually no, it's because like everything in Sweden is in English. So if you are surrounded by English everywhere around, you just naturally gain the knowledge of that language. You don't actually use this school education. The fact that there is a knot in there is really annoying, because it's a high spot. It just doesn't want to come down, because the knots like that are always very hard. So I can't quite plane it off. It's really hard to play around all these high spots with knots. That side is quite dull. I'm thinking about tomorrow's stream, and I'm kind of excited about the new computer, but also I think about all the stuff I will have to do until the tomorrow stream. Like, I have to fill out some paperwork for, like, you know, bureaucracy and stuff, and then go deliver it and deal everything with everything at the different offices and stuff. And then I will have to also pick up all these parts and probably do a lot of other things. I will probably also have to take care of the configuration from the laptop and move it to like probably do a GitLab repository out of them, so they could be easily moved to the new PC. And I probably have also a lot of other things to do that I don't remember now. Oh, right, I have to go to look for the new glass panes, because one from the first door is just broken, completely shattered, and the other one is still whole, but I don't want to use it. It's quite ugly. So yeah, I will have to go look for some new glass pane. And I think I also wanted to go to a store for something. but I also don't remember quite what it was. Okay, still quite a lot of work to be done in here. It's getting quite hot from all the scraping. It loses heat quite fast, but when it's just off the wood, I wouldn't want to hold my hand constantly in that temperature. Okay, I think it's quite dull now. Are there any sides that are still sharp? That's definitely not sharp. Okay, I think that's done. Maybe a bit more just at the end, from the both sides actually. Okay, that I think is fine. Now this part. Okay, the rest I think I will do with sandpaper. How about this part? And now I don't remember which edge was the sharp one, or sharpish. I will use that one for a short bit, and then I will have to sharpen the card scraper. Okay, that's also fine. Now this end. Or actually it's the middle. Okay, I think I should sharpen the card scraper now. Unless I would like to take care of these corners, because for them it doesn't need to be as sharp. There is still a bit to do. Okay, now that's done. And for the corners and the edges, I should probably use a palette knife for that. This is not in a very good shape. And where do I have, oh, here it is, the sandpaper, to clean it up a bit. Okay, that's done. Other side. Okay, so now the corner. Okay, I think I will need to use some fire just in the corner. This is definitely no less efficient than the torch. But it's kind of manageable to do it like that. Okay, what works fine. A bit slow. There are not a lot of gas in here, so I should probably refill it. I will probably have to use it soon, so just leave it to the side. And it of course has trouble turning on. I probably stepped on it too much time. One time too many. It's completely bent in like every possible direction. Okay. Okay, it's almost off. A bit more on that side of the corner. And quickly from the other side on the adjacent face. Okay, so it came off in both places. So now with this thing, actually maybe a bit more with a palette knife. Yeah, I think this is some kind of wood filler. It's quite hard. Very hard. Looks kind of like some sort of ceramic. So yeah, it's okay, it's out now. And now I can use this. Okay, now that's done. And that side. Maybe a bit more with a palette knife. Or maybe the palette knife. I always have problems with how is this then called? Articles, like all the A and N and the, because we don't have them in Polish, and it doesn't really come naturally to me using this sort of stuff. And it's not even consistent. It's not even consistent across different languages, because like French also has articles, but it's not like one-to-one. So sometimes in English, in English, you would use the, and in French, in equivalent sentence, you wouldn't use anything. So this word would be without an article, or other way around. So yeah, this is, for me, it's quite confusing. And there are also other languages that don't have articles. Like I remember some Japanese person who was joking that when they are translating stuff to English from Japanese, they translate it to just without articles, like I don't know, person scraping door, and then they add some articles like the person is scraping the door to make it better. Like the act of adding articles to the sentence is just like adding spices to the dish. But you know, it could be worse. English overall is not a difficult language, unlike German. R's in French are so hard. Like I can kind of manage to make that sound, but often in a sentence you have like multiple of them, or just some consonant cluster or some sort of other thing that it makes them practically impossible to pronounce for me. Actually, I was wondering if this kind of thing, like ability to make different sounds in different languages, is purely in your brain, or also in your the way the vocal cords are trained. So if you were to move your consciousness into your body, like let's say you've learned how to make some particular sound in a foreign language, and then you were to move your consciousness to your body from before you've learned how to make that sound, would you be able to make that sound? Is it just your brain, or is it also your muscles? Are there your muscles involved? Like maybe your some specific muscles around your vocal cords are not developed enough to make that that sort of sound. And I actually tried to look it up on the internet, but I couldn't find the answer. It's one of these things that you only get the results for something very similar, but not quite the same thing. So you know, it's just not you. I was only getting not really relevant answers. And I just gave up. Because it probably could be you probably could do some scientific study on that, like do some imaging of vocal cords before and after someone was learning how to make some certain sound, and see how it changes. Okay, this is completely dull now, so I have to switch the side. And let's continue. Okay, maybe a bit more with a palette knife, or even some heat. Okay, that's done. That's done. Now the other panel. And after that I will have to take care of this, and a bit on the end. That I think is done. Yeah, this is fine. So yeah, let's work on that. Now I'm thinking about different languages and about Latin, among the others. And one of the interesting properties, features of Latin is the fact that it doesn't have words for yes and no, because actually they are not needed in a language. but it often surprises people. Often people don't know how they are supposed to function without these words. Or at least yes and no are not needed in this specific function of typical yes and no, because for example in Polish we use word for no, so nie, for both as the typical no. I don't know how that you would call that. And also as a negation, so also for not. And not is, I think, always needed. Well, maybe you can manage to create a language when you don't use negation. But you know, it's in majority of languages you have to use negation. But pretty much. But I don't think there's any language where you have to use yes and no. I love it when I'm doing this edge and I slip and just put a scar on the bevel. But you know, there is a wood filler. I can use the wood filler to fill all of the gaps in my abilities. I'm sorry. But honestly, I do stuff like that all the time, so I don't even consider it breaking. It's just the way things go. Okay, that's a bit better. Now I can switch the side. And I of course don't remember which one I already used. Okay, that's fine. I can use this one. Okay, a bit more fire. One side and the other quickly and before it cools down. Okay. Now this side. wonderful screeching noises. Okay, this side is done. Now I think I can sharpen that card scraper. I don't know, maybe I always encountered some bad chalkboards, but I could never manage to actually do that sound. Or maybe they are good chalkboards. Some special feature of being silent. Maybe they are magical Polish chalkboards. Okay, I think I kept it kind of straight. Straight enough, hopefully. Oh yeah, these sides are also. This is a little easier. I think when you consider folklore, that then really a lot of things in Poland are magical or some kind of supernatural. Like we have all of these demons. For example, in Polish mythology, Slavic mythology, poverty is a demon. And it's still present in stuff like that. It's still present in idiomatic phrases. Sometimes people don't even realize that. Like for example, with poverty, it was as a demon. It was making kind of squeaky noises. Is it correct word? Like a mouse, for example. So we say that it's so poor in here that it's squeaking. And it's because it was the demon that was making that sound. Which way was that? That doesn't fit. Yeah, it was like that. Like this. And this barely sticking out. Well, it's a bit less terrifying if you consider the context, because these were not Christian kind of demons. There were just a demon was just a name for some supernatural creature, not necessarily even evil. Kind of like in Japan. I think Japanese folklore is also like this. Okay, and the burnisher. Also, the Polish equivalent of night owl, Slavic mythology. The Polish equivalent of night owl is Nocny Marek, and if you don't know what is this about, then you know, if you know when you know Polish. Many people kind of just wonder what is this about, because Marek is also an male name. So it's an equivalent of Marcus, and you know, many people just assume it's the same thing. It's about some Marcus that apparently would like to just go to bed late, but it's all actually about Mara, which is also a demon that would sit on your chest when you sleep and cause you trouble breathing. So that's also fun. And we have all so many different demons and different gods that barely anyone. Well, actually, not barely anyone. I don't think there is a single person that knows all of them. It's just causing slight trouble to breathe, for breathing. Well, maybe not slight, but you won't die from it. Maybe. Probably. And you won't even know it. Because you are sleeping. And actually, I think it was connected with sleep paralysis. So you know, this thing when you wake up suddenly and then your body didn't actually wake up yet, so you are awake but you can't move at all, and this somehow got turned into this demon in you know, folklore. And yeah, I was saying that I don't think there is a single person that knows all of the different gods and demons, because first of all, writing wasn't very common in Slavic, you know, in Slavic time and with different tribes and stuff. So there is no written record of Slavic mythology. Most of what we know is written down in like I don't know, 18th century, and before that it was just transmitted orally. And also there is a lot of variety between different countries, different regions. So, for example, in the east, they have a god called Dajbuk, and I don't think it's a thing in any of the Polish regions. I think it's exclusively in like Belarus and Ukraine and stuff, and places like that. And sometimes there are different names for the same god, because either it was named different, it's entirely different name because they used, for example, some different attribute to call that particular god, or the name was originally the same and just got changed, mangled kind of throughout the history. And when it was transmitted in a for a long distance. So it's kind of difficult to confidently assess who is who with all this Slavic pantheon. In Poland, I think the most commonly known god is Światowit. It's actually something you'd commonly learn at elementary school. Like discussing Polish culture. And this thing with different names for different gods is also a thing in different mythologies. Like, for example, I believe that German Donner is the same thing as Nordic Thor. And then you have a connection between English Thursday, which is Thursday, and the German Donnerstag, which is Donner's Day. I remember that like I think in elementary school I was learning learning Nordic runes for fun, like Futhark. And I think there was one history test that I written with runes, just as a kind of a joke. And it's been a long time since I used that alphabet, so I probably couldn't, at least couldn't easily write something. But I remember that few months ago, I think, I encountered something written in Futhark, and I was actually still able to read it. So that kind of knowledge apparently stays for quite a long time. Okay, now I can bring that back. Okay, I definitely won't finish both sides today. But I should be able to still put the wood filler tomorrow, hopefully. Because assembling the computer probably won't take me the whole stream. Unless I'll encounter some issues. Okay, that's fine. A bit more in here. Progress is being made. There is still an hour to go. So hopefully I will do some more progress today. Okay, I can switch the side now. But I wonder how will I control the new computer, because unlike the laptop it won't have Bluetooth. I will need a really long USB cable. I should probably do one myself. I've heard that you can get apparently quite a good results with an Ethernet cable, with UTP, and I have quite a lot of it still. It's not the full roll anymore, but there is still quite a bit of it. So it will probably still last me for a couple of years. Unless I do some really involving project that requires a lot of cable. Well, I would like to redo all of the network at my home. It would be nice to move the server to the basement, because now it's actually right here, right after the first door, and it's making noises. I doubt that that microphone is picking that up, but I can hear it. So yeah, it would be nice to move the server to the basement and do something professional, at least semi-professional, like get some used rack cabinet from I don't know, some online service. If I can find one cheaply, then I could get one and install it in the basement. And do the whole networking in the basement. So I wouldn't have just all the equipment scattered around the house. I would, of course, still do some junky stuff if it would be cheaper. But it would be at least more functional than it is now. More professional. In fact, in the basement, I have a sort of electronic device for controlling all the lights and stuff. You know, the microcontroller and stuff like that. And I had to somehow mount it in some enclosure. So I was looking on the internet for some enclosures for that kind of stuff, and there they were like $20, and I was like, I'm not gonna spend $20 on stuff like that. So I just took some old PC case, drilled holes in the sides, and just placed a PC case on the wall. So yeah, it looks really great right now. It's like Dell Optiplex. Like actually, it's the same enclosure in which previously was the server. back it out a bit. Okay, now just very slightly. Take off this kind of undulation. This way it's the wrong way. Okay. From the other side, maybe. Okay, that's enough. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. And now this end. That's better from this side. Okay, that's fine. I can finish it off with sandpaper, a bit in here. Maybe in here. Okay, that's what is off. Okay, now I can turn it around again and take care of the edges on that side. It's a bit hard to move around all the cables of my tripody looking thing, which is a very professional camera equipment. I think it's worse actually. So let's just attach it right here. Okay, that's fine. And the scraper. Okay, so now this part. Now on the other side. Which one? Because there were a lot. Like practically every 10 centimeters. Unless you are talking just about everyone as a whole. Okay, a bit more with the palette knife. It's been so grinded down that it's actually hard for me to say which side is beveled. If I'm gonna make my own USB cable, and possibly even multiple, then I need connectors for both sides, so I should probably order them. Unless I could find some in some old electronics. I could definitely find sockets, but I don't think I will find any plugs. Unless I would just take off from some existing cable and just solder to the end. Okay, a bit more. Actually, maybe I will use a chisel. That should give a bit of a cleaner corner. I love it when I'm bending over like that and my glasses are just dangling on my forehead. Okay, a bit more in here. Okay, this panel is done. Now this one. Okay. Only like a million tries. Maybe I should finally get a new lighter. I think this is, well, my father took the blowtorch and I could go to the garage, take it back, but I don't feel like doing it for just this small corner. So, yeah. I'm not doing that. Even though it would probably take less time than to sit with this lighter. But not every decision of that kind is logical. Sometimes I just don't feel like doing a particular thing, even though it would be technically better. You know, it's like when I'm struggling to plane something with a dull iron with in the plane instead of actually sharpening it. It takes more effort to plane it with the dull blade. But I'm still planing it with the dull blade. Because I just don't feel like sharpening it. The opposite of that is when I'm automating some task on the computer that takes like 5 seconds, and I'm automating that in like 5 hours, and I'm doing this task like twice a year. So then I'm doing this automating because I feel like doing it, even though it's less optimal. Okay, I should turn it around to a new edge. So yeah, I'm gonna take the blowtorch back when I'm gonna get the next door. Okay, maybe a bit with a chisel. This apron needs some loop for my hair. So it would be kept in place. I actually sometimes just don't pull it out of my waistcoat. So I have my hair between my shirt and the waistcoat back. Okay, that's done. Now these panels with this mesh. I can put the chisel away. Okay, this side is beveled. Okay, now that's done, and now I can use this mesh to sand the surface a bit, or even more than a bit. And I will probably have to turn off my microphone because this will be loud, and maybe I would even plug it in because the battery is probably low. How about sound when it's on the desk? Still a bit loud. So I'm muting the microphone. Now it's a bit more quiet, even a lot more quiet. It's so stupid that I often have my glasses to the bottom like that. So when I look in the distance, for example on the TV with the chat or on the laptop, I don't look through the glasses, and I have trouble with seeing in the distance. So that's like the opposite of what I need. If anything, I should have glasses like that in the forehead. So when I'm looking that way away, I would look through the glasses. And I don't know how well is the microphone picking my voice right now. Maybe I should speak a bit louder. Because lapel mics are probably not designed to pick up the entire room. I should finally get a power bank and just keep one in my pocket when the battery of the microphone is getting low. It's hard for me to think about anything other than waking up with this music piece, because since like always I have this set as my alarm. So now I associate it with just this one thing. maybe I could try the other one. That can go down. Is this a bit sharper? I should definitely get new sounding stuff. This is getting a bit too warm. Okay, so it's 8 p.m. And that's it for today. Tomorrow I will probably take care of building a new PC. Hopefully, if yeah, I think everything got delivered. So I will try to build a new PC. Hopefully everything will work. And then I will take care of the other side. Well, and these panels. I should probably buy some sanding blocks, actual sanding blocks, not this piece of wood with sanding mesh on top. So yeah, hopefully I will remember that. Hopefully I will remember to write that down, because that's the most important thing. And yeah, so until tomorrow, and I can do my fancy ending screen. If I remember correctly, all of these phrases are from Monty Python's sketch about the dead parrot. The parrot has rung down the curtain. There is also Stream is no more. I think for the ending ones I did only, well, I did only 3. The stream is no more, rang down the curtain, and joined the choir invisible. So yeah, bye.